mic check, testing, 1, 2, 3. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I am your host, as always, Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. It's Sunday evening, at least on my time zone, that is UTC +7. Which means it's time for another live stream to be conducted during the weekend. Unfortunately, I'm also free, which is a good thing as well. It's as you can see, it's a rather stark contrast or a stark departure to our previous stream on Friday, which where we joined the 2025 iteration of Rome Flight in the very state-of-the-art Boeing 777-200ER. But this time around, as you can see, we are flying something that is, or we are going to fly something that is much older in appearance as well as in its operations. This is, ladies and gentlemen, is the iniBuilds NAMC YS-11 propliner. This particular airframe was a rather neat. This particular aircraft type was a rather niche aircraft because it was Japan's first post-war commercial airliner that they made. So right after World War II, teams from multiple aerospace companies across Japan that survived World War II, they grouped up together and devised to create this rather interesting flying machine, ladies and gentlemen. Few of them used to fly in my home country of Indonesia. That was Luwuk Indonesia Airlines used to operate some of them, but unfortunately none of them survived to this date, and also none are preserved. So I assume that all of them have been scrapped, at least locally. This particular airframe or aircraft type was envisioned in the 1960s, as I mentioned, as a regional propliner, a pressurized propliner to connect Japanese cities after World War II. She is equipped with two Rolls-Royce Dart turboprops, which are very state-of-the-art for its time in the 1950s and the 1960s. Which is quite fascinating to see this particular aircraft being designed just after World War II, ladies and gentlemen. The airframe that you are seeing here, ladies and gentlemen, she is registered as Papa Kilo Tango Sierra Yankee. She is a property of the CMI Museum of Flight, and she operates under the Abel Jets Retro brand now. For many years ago, she used to operate for a fictional regional / feeder carrier that used to operate in Indonesia, called Gulung Sky Connect. That was which operated from the 1970s up to the early 2010s before it was acquired by Abel Jets Virtual Group. And again, it's a fictional airline, ladies and gentlemen, so no need to try to Google that up. I was just quite literally making things up on my mind there. She has the nose name of Angelina Siagian, as you can see on the nose section of the aircraft there. And as I've mentioned, she was made by iniBuilds. Not a relatively new aircraft anymore. I think she's been out for like 2 months or so, which was included in the latest Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024 World Update. It is a payware aircraft that you could get from the Microsoft Flight Simulator Marketplace, ladies and gentlemen. I can't recall how much does this cost about. It's not that expensive, at least for my site, that is. But you know, really depends on your priorities and your currency as well, and also how you manage your spending and your money as well. But when compared to like the PMDG or the Phoenix, yeah, this is a real bargain, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost as affordable as the Hans Hardeman ATR that can also be purchased through the marketplace, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, in this particular occasion we will be conducting 2 legs across the island of Sulawesi. We'll be starting off from Gorontalo's Djalaluddin airport, that is. We are currently here sitting at the older terminal. The newer terminal of the airport is actually just right there, as you can see. But yeah, that's for like more modern aircraft. Jetliners, 737s, A320s, they go there. But before that terminal was made, the airport had the older terminal. But the air traffic control tower, the ATC tower, I think it is still the same. It is still the one that is being used. We'll be heading off from Gorontalo towards Palu initially for our first leg under the call sign of Sky Retro 011, which is also a city situated on the island of Sulawesi on the western side of it. We'll be conducting a turnaround there before heading towards Luwuk, which has a very spectacular approach towards this runway, considering that the airport is situated parallel along the coastline. So yeah, we'll see that later on. It's got a quite interesting approach to it. So 2 legs, each about 1.5 hour, 1.5 hour in block time, because there is yet to be a precise or an accurate sim brief profile for this aircraft. The sim brief profile that iniBuilds provides is actually a modified version of the Fokker F50. So as I mentioned, it's not necessarily the most accurate, but hey how, it does the job hopefully. Waduh, siapa nih Boru Siagian, Bang? Wah, aku sebenarnya random kasih nama aja sih Bang di depan buat nosename ini. Kebetulan aja dapat nama Batak juga. Kalau aku mah Warapaung mah nggak tahu lah, asal-asal random aja. Nggak ada kenalan Boru Siagian, aku mohon maaf kalau mungkin cari Boru Siagian ya Bang Kristo ya. Aduh, bisa aja. Soalnya ceritanya Bang, ini dulu yang punya airline-nya ini orang Batak Bang. Dia marganya Siahaan gitu. Coba karena itulah nama nosename-nya dia kasih nama Batak gitu. Orangnya harusnya nongol bentar lagi sih di V-Pilot. Kayaknya lagi nyalain MSFS dia. But we'll see. Okay. Let's just try to reload the sim brief up there. There we go. Good. And also fire up Navigraph. Import on flight. As a disclaimer, ladies and gentlemen, I am not proficient at all in this aircraft. I've only taken this aircraft for a spin like 3 or 4 times. So if you see me doing some stupid stuff while we are streaming, I'd like to apologize in advance for that. But you know, it's a really interesting aircraft. Merpati, I think Merpati Nusantara Airlines in Indonesia also used to operate the YS-11 if I'm not mistaken, but you'll have to cross check on that. Oh, it's getting a bit rainy now, you can see. There are some raindrops on the tarmac. Alright, enough of me rambling, folks. Let's head into the flight deck of this particular aircraft. Kalau Bang Kristo mau cari Boru Siagian, ntar tanya sama ini, sama Vice Presidennya Abel Jets Group, namanya Thomas Yahaan. Itu yang harusnya bentar lagi join ya. Cuma nggak tahu, kita lihat ntar dia join beneran apa tipu-tipu doang. Alright, into the flight deck. Still under cold and dark condition, as you can see. I haven't set up anything because I've just fired up my laptop quite literally. Parking brake is set initially, preliminary cockpit preparations, reading a checklist through my iPad here. Locks and documents check, emergency lights, should be up top. Emergency lights, extinguishers off. Oh my god, this plane is old, folks. This is so old. Off, avionics and radio powers off. Emergency lights off, battery and external power coming on. Checking for the voltage of the battery. First thing, I'll have to turn the battery on first before I can read the voltages. There we go, showing about 25 volts on the right hand battery as well as for the left hand battery. We'll connect the GPU now. Not much change there. Because, you know, the aircraft doesn't necessarily have many computers on board, does it? As you can see, it's very old and ancient, prehistoric, I can almost say, ladies and gentlemen. Generators are reset, batteries charging. Where are the nav lights? Should be there. There we go. Check. Belt scan, come on. Radio masters coming on. Let's get some integrated lighting into the flight deck. Up top. Overhead panels, there we go. Got some contrast, window heats set to low, pitot heats off for now. It's raining outside, looks interesting indeed. Starter master off. Flight instruments, take a look at that, that's so ancient, folks. Fortunately we have a GNS 430 unit here, the working title unit. At least that is, you know, some knot of modernity, that is all, but everything else is basically prehistoric here. But instruments check, fuel quantity, unfortunately it doesn't necessarily have a SimRef integration, so we'll have to use the good old Microsoft Flight Simulator payload menu here. Block fuel for us is going to be 3.21 tons, so yeah, about there. Payload will be 3.3 tons. Yeah, about half full there. Half fuel as well, as you can see. Nav lights are on, HPC levers off and off. Flight instruments checked. What's the current QNH here at Gorontalo? Let's check the Indonesia VATC's weather report, because I don't think NavGraph has a weather report for Gorontalo. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, see, no weather reports available for these airports. What shows do we have? Palu 1 Bravo. Runway 27. Cruising at 16,000 feet will be for us. It's not an RNF procedure, which is good because our aircraft, let's assume it as non-RNF capable. I thought we have a GNS 430 unit, but let's just assume that to be so. Hey, Palu.
Indonesia is the most beautiful
Gorontalo 1
land
Bravo,
in
I
the
think should be this one.
The land where we were born. The nation
Non-RNF rifle procedure as well by the looks of it. Yeah, I'll just take that. And we'll just use the VOR DME approach to the runway.
with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful.
So yeah, our initial approach fix will be to up deck. I'll just vector ourselves in from the Palu VOR there to up deck. 20 miles status. Should be good. Oh, let's also file our flight plan into VATSIM. I completely forgot to do so. Where is it? Whilst we wait for VATSIM to load, let me open up SimBrief. Cruising level 160. Our alternates will be Poso and Luwuk. And routes alternates they will be. Oh, Papa. Alright, let's file the flight plan into VATSIM now. A flight plan filed, enjoy a flight, there we go. Let's see if VATSIM radar has a custom icon for the YS-11. Unfortunately it does not have one. Yeah, we are being represented as a generate aircraft there, which is fine. Should be good. Okay, level 30 at Palu. Is 1007 with decreasing showers of rain. 1007. That is, yeah, right there. Huh. The altimeters are not linked, unfortunately, which is realistic, but you know, at times it can get a bit annoying, especially in high workload situations. We'll just squawk 2000 for us. Where is the transponder? There we go. Oh, it's been set to 2000. Very good of iniBuilds there. Okay, oh, Charlie, and this is the autopilot panel, ladies and gentlemen. Written P5C is the autopilot model. I don't think that company still exists. I think it's been acquired by, I don't know, Collins or someone maybe. This is the nation autopilot box. We only have off. Man is actually not simulated here. Heading select, track, well, localize as well as localize capture and altitude hold. There is no altitude capture function modeled in this aircraft, so when we are approaching a target altitude, we must select the Alt button here on the autopilot panel, or otherwise we will overshoot our target altitude. And this is a signature to the Rolls-Royce Dart engines, folks. The fuel trimmer, or fuel datum that is, which to my knowledge, it sets how rich or lean your fuel is that is being injected to both your engines there. What are these? Cooling fans. Also. Depressurization. VHF2. Coming on. Cool. Let's request boarding now, I think, through GSX. Angkasa Pura. Airlines a bit lucky. VHF 1 and 2 coming on. There we go. Com 1 will be set as usual 122.8. Just like the usual group flights with Mas Aldo Mampir, we have a company frequency that is we have a company frequency that can be that is available for you folks to join at 123.210 in case that you want to fly alongside us and chat along. There we go. But now here's the issue, folks. I'm not entirely sure how to switch between VHF 1 and VHF 2 in terms of transmitting the radio. So no, not you. In the Fokker F-27, there is a switch up top that lets you select between radio frequencies, but I'm not entirely sure where to do that on this aircraft. And this is the nav radios. Transmit and receive can come on. Gorontalo VOR. Let's see. Passenger boarding starting there. It's 113.5. 113.5. There we go. It's good. Set the lights to bright. As you can see, boarding has commenced. Fortunately, there is a GSX profile available to be downloaded for this aircraft from flightsim.to, courtesy of the amazing community that is. Oh, there we go. There's an ATR behind us. I think that's Lalu or somebody else. Not entirely sure who that is, but judging from their spawn point, I think they are part of our group flight. Why is it suddenly so laggy? Interesting. Let me just do this, I think. Go. Oh, that's Thomas actually. It's actually Thomas flying an Abel Explore ATR 42, but I think he filed the he's connected with the incorrect ICAO code there. Okay, continue with the pre-flight procedure. Weights, payloads, and quantity. Yeah, 3.3 tons. Fuel quantity on board. Where is the fuel totalizer? Fuel quantity totalizer. This thing's ancient. Oil temperature. Okay, this is fuel flow, not fuel quantity. Lord, suddenly so laggy. not you. Where is the? I'll have to cheat a little bit. Box, I'm so sorry. Ah, there you go. And it's in pounds. Alright. Yeah, let's assume that 3,500 plus, sorry, times 2 is 7,000 pounds, which is like 3 tons-ish. Payload, yeah, speed check, pressurization on normal, nav radios on. Yeah, that's been set and coming on. No, not you. Reset. Trim tabs, neutral flight controls. This is the cost lock. Let's move the cost lock there. Checked and free. Parking brake is set. Preliminary cockpit preparation checklist is complete. Give that a Thomas, folks. Boarding is complete. We'll do the engine fire test now. Engine overheat first. It's good. Listen to those bells. Prop brakes off. Yeah. What else do we need to set here? Radio altimeters, we'll just set that to 50 feet initially. But, you know, we'll use this for our decision height marker later on. Okay, pre-flight checklist complete. Let's do our departure briefing, shall we? But, yeah, just do that now. So, Cynthia, my invisible first officer, are you ready for the departure brief? We can open the windows actually, that is interesting. Oh, lucky. Yes, you are? Okay, that's good. So we will be departing out of Gorontalo's runway 27. We are currently sitting at parking number Echo East 1, or East 2, sorry, East 2. We'll do backtrack to runway 27 for a full-length departure out of permit. The runway is 2,500 meters, which is very long for us, for aircraft type that is. We'll be taking the Palu 1 Bravo standard instrument departure. And it's a conventional or traditional departure procedure, that is, so nothing to worry about that. Considering that we are not RNF capable. So we'll initially climb to 3,000 feet on the runway heading. You can see there at 3,000 feet we'll turn to heading 197 to intercept the 243 radial outbound of the Gorontalo VOR, which will put us directly towards the Palu VOR there. The MSA around the around the Gorontalo VOR, as you can see, it's 8,900 feet on the northwestern side of the aerodrome, 8,400 feet on the northeastern side of the aerodrome. For the eastern side, I'm not entirely sure. There is none, funnily enough. There should be like something in here, but there is nothing. Alright, let's skip that. 5,500 feet on the southeastern side, 3,800 feet on the southwest side. In case that we experience engine failure, loss of control, or wind shear before V1, we will abort the takeoff, decelerate whenever practicable to do so, and then we'll try to vacate the runway as practicable and conduct the after landing procedure. In case those things were to happen after V1, we will continue to take off. We'll immediately turn towards... No, we can't do that. We also can't fly straight ahead because there is high terrain. This is a non-standard engine out procedure, folks. Let me just devise something here. Yeah, we'll just try to intercept the radial 243 there. Same, but we'll climb to the MSA on the southwest side of the aerodrome, 3,800 feet. We'll hold about 25 nautical miles away from the aerodrome, if that's also possible. And then we'll try to return back to Gorontalo, because we are well below our maximum landing weight. Primary threats for our departure this evening will be pilot complacency, pilot unfamiliarity with the aircraft, as well as high terrain surrounding the aerodrome. Besides it, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia? No? Okay, that should complete the departure briefing then. Thomas is, funnily enough, piling up the wrong call sign there. Abel Explore should have the IQ code of Alpha X-Ray Papa instead of Alpha Echo Papa. Sorry. Okay. Let me try to set our heading here. This is so funny. Okay, this is the rudimentary HSI. Runway heading 277, that'll be. So, can we move these? Oh no. Oh. 277 29 wait. Yeah, somewhere around here we'll do 277. And for the radial outbound we will use 243, wasn't it? Yeah, 243. From. Oh, okay, this should be 2. Yeah, so we'll use from. From. Will be 243. Interesting. This is because our position is, you know, south relative towards the Gorontalo VR presently. Radial 243, we'll put that up. Scroll all the way. There we go. On the other side, do we have to do... Oh lord. Yeah, we have to do the same. Okay, no worries. There are no options to synchronize the instruments, unfortunately. Alright. Fuel quantity test. Number 1. Number 2. Really looks like a fuel gauge from a truck, ladies and gentlemen. It's got an empty and full indications as well. Goodness me. And that's for a warmer. 1135, isn't it? The DME. Sorry, the VR frequency 1135. Yeah, should get 1135. Now I really need to know how to switch the VHF transmission between VHF 1 and VHF 2. And unfortunately, Simbrief Performance Calculator is not available for this aircraft, but iniBuilds suggests that the V1 speed is at around 90 and the VR is at about 100 knots, so yeah, quite like the ATR 72 that is. I mean, the size between the size difference between the aircraft are not that great either. There is someone. Who is that? Who is that? Oh, Lawrence, bit laggy. I think Tom's trying to contact us.
Company calling radio check.
Yeah, I hear you 555, but I still can't figure out how to transmit back. Sorry about Tom. Where is the mic selector actually? Do I need to like do this? 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ah, this thing is so ancient. Hear you 555 Pak Thomas. Company calling Pak Thomas. Wasn't he just doing his radio track a few moments ago? Yeah, that'll do. I think. I still can't figure out how to switch between VHF 1 and VHF 2. I mean, in transmitting between those radio stations. How to like transmit in VHF 2 here without actually having to change frequency. HF, no, that's for the VOR. This is why it's funny, folks. ADF. Oh, well, we're disconnected, interestingly. Company radio check. Alright, Thomas is actually AFK for now, is doing something else. VHF 1 can't be switched off, funny. Alright. Alright. That's the case. Yeah, it can't be shut down as well on the other side. Alright. Okay, we'll make do with what we have. So 1228 initially. Alright, that'll do. Before Star Trek. Oh my lord, is that 737? Wow. Goodness me. I think that's Palu. A Garuda 737-800 box. Let's take some screenshots before we head out. Yeah, Thomas is unfortunately still using the wrong call sign there. Should be stuff mentioned Alpha X-Ray Papa instead of Alpha Echo Papa. Or Abel Explorer. He's flying an Abel Explorer ATR 42 600 folks. Is he really flying a 737? Interesting. You know, we'll set the company frick for now. This thing is so goddamn ancient, folks. Company radio check. I think that's definitely Lalu. Yeah, that's Lalu. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. I don't think he's flying a 737.
Check, radio check, company.
555 cap, how do you read me?
Roger, 5
Mantap. Dirimu serius bawa 737 atau Fokker 28 ini?
DC-9, Mas.
Astaghfirullahalazim. Alright, if he's flying a DC-9 then let me... try to find the model matching for that. Like so. Hopefully you'll... Now, I don't have the model matching for DC-9 unfortunately. It's still showing as a 737-800. Mohon maaf ya Cap, lalu aku gak punya model matchingnya buat DC-9. Adanya Fokker 28 doang.
Aman.
Alright, let's stow the sorry, remove the covers first. Box. Check the air stairs there, as you can probably see. There we go. The YS-11 has the integrated air stair there for the front left door, the L1 door that is. But interestingly, it doesn't appear to have a cockpit door, as you can see. Not entirely sure if this is like a bug with the aircraft or what's this. Hold on. Lock. I don't know. That's for the stairs. See, there is no. There are no cockpit doors at all. You can probably see. I don't think this is like a handle for a door. It's so interesting. But another quirky feature of this aircraft is that all of the CBs are modeled, and you can pull them up. Sorry, you can pull them out and push them in, which is a new thing for an iniBuilds aircraft. In my experience, that is. See, not necessarily want to pull any of those, but you know, those blue highlights indicate something definitely. Okay, we just got disconnected. Selalu suddenly gone. Doesn't appear to be so. Oh, there he is. He's back. Okay, before start checks. Sorry, before start procedure rather. Fuel booster pumps coming on. You know, that's for the emergency pumps coming on. Cross fields off. Speeds off. Anti-collision lights on. HPC lever off. Parking brake set. Throttle levers minimum. HPC off. We'll start checks complete. And we'll now do the engine start procedure. So engine number 1 will be started first. So HPC can come on. We'll pause the music for engine startup. Cabin crew, arm doors and slides please. So we'll go to Unicom first. Which is so quirky here, right? But Unicom Sun Echo 2 we are currently at. Hello the traffic. Sky Retro 011 starting up 8 minutes on stand Echo 02 Djalaluddin. Okay, starting up engine number 1 and 2 in sequence, starting engine number 1. I will have to disconnect the GPU first. GPU coming off. Remove that thing as well. Okay, GPU's off. Disconnected. We are on battery power now. This thing doesn't have an APU, nor does it have a hotel mode capability like the ATR. Okay, enough of me rambling. Engine select number 1. Starter can be start relight on. Starting engine number 1. Stable. Control column is shaking now because of the vibrations from the engines. Number 1 stabilized. Now starting engine number 2. Fuel trimmers will make it a bit lean here, so we'll make it a bit rich here, so we'll get some more RPM for the departure. Number 2 coming on. Starting engine number 2. Oil pressure light coming off. Oil pressure rising. Oil temps looking good. Showing the start. Good lord, take a look at that. The massive Rolls-Royce Dart turbofan. Sorry, turboprop. Okay, number 2 looks to be stable. Alright. We'll play the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video now. Let's bring the IFE in. There we go. It's quite funny seeing an ancient aircraft with a state-of-the-art IFE there. Number 2 stabilized. Select.
Hello everyone, I'm Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Group. Welcome
Starter
aboard one of our
safe.
aircraft that is part of our 3,000 airplane strong fleet. We're glad to be your airline
HPC
for
levers
today.
fully in.
Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by our
After
technical team.
engine start
Enjoy.
procedure. Generators 1, 2 coming on. CF power source, inverter number 1 coming on, number 2. Alternator number 1 started, number 2 started as well. Let's see. Got some AC on the WAFF power source. Good.
All aircraft already equipped with safety devices such as seatbelt, oxygen mask, and life vests.
The GNS 430 is firing up now.
Seatbelt shall be used in flight.
Flaps
So whenever the
10 for
seatbelt
departure.
sign is lit,
The YS-11 only has this small,
by inserting the
this
flaps
tiny
into the
switch
bubble.
that controls the flaps there, so flaps down or flaps up,
Undo your
that's all.
seatbelt by
Yeah.
pressing the button.
Transporter 2000, looks good. Oh, there we go, wrong frequency. Radio, company radio is back online. Flap set to 10 degrees. Yes, sir. Okay, looks good. Wait for the GNS to completely fire up. I don't think the comms are linked here. No, it's for VHF 3, I think.
Proof that we never jeopardize safety. Also, we change the life jacket whenever an aircraft
So,
is
what
entering the
plan?
facility.
Initially, Alpha Mike. Golf. Then to
In the event of emergency landing,
Alpha.
please take a moment to locate your life jackets. It will be below your seat, under the seat
There
in
we
front
go.
of you, or under the bed for first class passenger. To use the life jacket, simply take your life jacket, put it over your head, pass the strap around your waist, clip the front and tighten it. There's a red
Our weapons
tag
will only be the
and mouthpiece
Gorontalo and the
location,
Palu
and
VOR,
this
so
will attract attention.
PTL and
Please inflate
PAL.
your life jacket after
Yeah.
leaving the aircraft.
PTL and PAL. So,
Whenever the aircraft loses the oxygen pressure, a mask will
L.
drop from above. Put it on your nose and tighten the strap. Oxygen will flow when you brake. Secure your mask first before assisting others.
PAL. Papa Alpha Lima. Go. And that'll do our flight plan.
In
Departure.
2020, with the world
it's,
leaders in aviation by number of aircraft by over 3,000 aircraft
PAL-1.
divided into
Oh,
more
there we
than 10
go.
child company, including
thing
the
is-
Abel Pixel,
No,
Abel S,
never mind.
AL,
PAL
Abel
1 Bravo.
Cosmos, Intercontinental,
1827.
and many more.
Load
Also in 2020,
for
we
the
were
rifle.
first to introduce the aviation
self.
of first Abel Jets living room.
Load there.
Abel
For the
Premium,
rifle.
Abel Business,
No,
Abel
that's the wrong
First
airport
Class.
actually.
and Abel Suit.
Alpha Fox.
Before we depart, please make sure all baggage is secured on the overhead cabin
Gorontalo 1
or
Bravo.
onto the seat in
Load.
front.
Okay.
Since we've made safety as our priority, smoking isn't allowed on any part of the aircraft. Please deboard the aircraft.
It'll do with our flight plan.
Your aircraft is equipped with a life raft in case of emergency water landing. Please take a moment to identify your nearest emergency exit.
Yeah, it's a straight line
Cabin crew
basically.
is pointing it
We'll
out.
now close up the windows so it'll be not as noisy.
We are now nearing our departure time. Please switch your mobile devices into airplane mode
There we
now.
go.
If you do have any questions, feel free
As they
to
just
ask
start
them
the
to our
icing
cabin crew.
systems.
They will be more than glad to help you out.
Where are you?
Us, and thank you.
The icing
Have a
system.
very pleasant flight.
Let me try to find you. Oh, there we go. Moving into ice not required. Into slow. Pitot static. Good. Anti-icing not required as well for now. Sorry, the icing systems has core generators and battery on inverters both on, external power off, must start your master and engine selector save and off HPC levers. HSWL. Not entirely sure what that means, but you know it's fully in now. Fuel trimmer set for takeoff. Set. Radar standby, ground equipment. Disconnect after engine start checks complete. Holy moly, is that PC-10? Oh my lord!
Company calling. Bye.
I need to.
Wajah.
Ah, this is so painful. I still can't manage to switch the VHF transmit between VHF 1 and 2. 5 cap. Sekarang dirimu jadi DC-10 di tempat aku. Alright, the
Langsung berubah.
safety briefing video is complete. To do a flight control check. Pak Thomas call sign-nya Alpha X-ray Papa, Pak, bukan Alpha Echo Papa. Left,
Yo lari.
pull down, neutral, left. Be right, neutral, go left.
Tadi di Simples sih
Right,
ada
neutral.
DC-9 juga, jadi aku pakai DC-85 mau dipilih DC-9.
Guys, ini kita sementara komunikasi kalau di company dulu ya. Aku nggak bisa switch ke VHF 2 soalnya itunya radionya.
Pakai hotkey aja, Pak.
Karam, memang karam. Flight controls check complete. Taxi check, speed or heats on. Flaps set to take off, radio panels on, take off briefing is completed, transponders on, flight controls check, condition lever. Currently, so laggy suddenly. It was very stuttery actually. Condition levers, ground. Yeah, ground. External lights on, park brakes released, taxi perform, taxi checks complete. Okay, we'll wait for Thomas to appear in the correct aircraft type, then I'll take a screenshot and then we can start taxiing. So, what?
Kalau mau duluan aja. Saya masih mempelajari kapal karam yang satu ini. Ini nggak nyala-nyala dari tadi.
Loh, tapi kok bisa transmit radio?
Nggak nyala, engine-nya kayaknya aku ada salah pencet deh. Aku nyalain kagak nyala.
Oh, tapi bisa di ini kan? Maksudnya bisa dimainkan kan? Nggak kayak kemarin yang beneran ngancing gitu pesawatnya?
Iyo, itu yang yang Pak Lalu bilang suruh install yang di foldernya. Ternyata itulah masalahnya.
Walawe?
Nice info sekali itu.
And there we go, we've got Pat Thomas flying the Abel Explore ATR 42600, as you can see. Okay, let's get moving now. Djalaluddin traffic, Sky Retro 011 taxiing to runway 27 via Alpha, backtracking runway 27, Djalaluddin. Get moving. This thing is ancient. Okay. Oh, it's moving on its own power now, which is interesting. Which means the Rolls-Royce engines, sorry, the Rolls-Royce darts are very powerful.
Salah spawn kayaknya. Mengganggu taxiway.
Aman aja bang. Sebenarnya pesawatmu kan nggak sebesar itu juga aslinya. Cuma karena aku nggak punya DC-9, jadinya DC-10 di tempatku. Watch for wingtip clearance, should be good, there you go. Clear. Brake check, pressure 0, no, that's not Airbus. Lytic lights, extend, and we have to extend them first before turning them on. So that's another quirky feature about this aircraft.
Oh iya, ini pesawat nggak punya ini ya, apa namanya, EPU ya?
Pakai hotel mode pak, jadi kamu nyalain prop brakes dulu, terus start engine 2 ke mode feather, nanti langsung dapat AC power kok.
Oke, saya coba cek YouTube dulu.
Aman. Hotel mode namanya.
Roger.
Basically kamu pencet hydraulic aux pump, habis itu start prop brakes kamu nyalain, prop brakesnya kamu nyalain, habis itu start engine number 2 ke mode feather, udah nanti langsung otomatis dapat. Backtrack to runway now. Why is it so stuttery?
Let me try.
Take off checklist, taxi lights, I'll just leave them on. Transponder, mode Charlie. We are mode Charlie. You're in mode Charlie. Landing lights on. Brakes checked. Before takeoff checks complete. What an ancient aircraft. This GNS 430 is the only nod to modernity it has. iniBuilds A400 M free atau pay sih mas? Itu gratis kalau di MSFS 2024 ya. Cuma kalau di FS 2020 nggak ada kayaknya. Dia default airplane buat apa? FS 2024. Kalau kita pakainya, kalau aku sih masih pakai FS 2020 sih ini jadinya yaitu nggak ada 400M-nya. Mungkin ada freeware ya di flightsim.to konvertan dari FSX or something, tapi not entirely sure about that as well. Alright, backtracking the runway. Hey, easy does it. It'll do. Prop RPM set to flight. Pause the music for departure. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. Djalaluddin traffic, Sky Retro 011, now departing on the runway 275, the Palu 1 Bravo departure. Djalaluddin traffic. Okay. Alright, let's recall the procedure once more. So, climb to 3,000 feet, then heading 197 to intercept the 243 radial outbound of the Gorontalo VOR. So, yes, we are set on the heading then. We'll fly 197, which is... Oops. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, somewhere around the southern mark there. Okay, that'll do. Do we have any chronos? Those are the standbys, which I can't fiddle with. The pressurization system is automatic by the looks of it. There is only this one massive handle that depressurizes the whole cabin. Warmers not quite. No, we don't have any chronos. Okay. Yeah, alright. No worries. Let's get this flying. Sorry, let's get this piece of flying metal into the air. Lights out. Brakes release. Setting thrust. Cross checked. V1 rotate. And we are flying. Wow. Faster for the climb. Gears coming up. Take a look at that. A 1960s aircraft on our hands. Passing 120 knots, flaps up please, flaps up. Okay, flaps up. Okay, there goes the expected loss of lift. Still trying to trim the aircraft here. Oh lord. Gorontalo traffic, Sky Retro 011 airborne passing 1,500 feet, climbing to level 160 final via the Palu 1 per hour departure Gorontalo. It's got a very interesting climb rate actually. It's almost like a rocket ship, like a jet aircraft. Okay. Hitting select. There we go. $3,000 today 1 9 or 7.
Pak lalu jadi MD-11F anjir. Gede banget, Cok.
One 907 should be somewhere around there. Hey, go look at that. Oh, that's a bit lucky. Sorry, stuttery. Okay, should be intercepting the radial 243 momentarily. There goes the HSI coming alive. Good lord. Radial altimeter's off. Yeah, we've overshot it. But no worries. This aircraft can still capture the localizer there. Hopefully shouldn't be much of an issue. Lock. There we go. Capturing the localizer now. Sorry, the VOR rather. Oh lord, the weather's not looking good. Company traffic melihat cuaca di depan sepertinya tidak bersahabat. Mana diriku pakai kapal karam lagi.
Engine saya cuma nyala satu anjay, tolong.
Itu kamu menyala, tempat saya karam. Okay, on the climb. We should lever set to on. We are almost way too hot on the engines there. Okay, there we go, somewhere around there will do. The engines are almost way too hot there. Tolong, karam banget ini pesawatnya, tolong. I think we can still go for a even higher rate of climb here. Hey, look at that, folks. The scenery beneath us is just beautiful, as you can see there. The photogrammetry data is not as bad as I was expecting.
Tenang bang, tinggal nyebur ke laut di bawah itu.
Kok gitu?
Laut masih arahnya ke bawah kok, belum ke atas. Masih aman lah kalau nyebur.
Lah kalau lautnya di atas gimana dong?
Nah ya makanya kan masih di bawah, jadi masih aman. Kecuali laut udah di atas baru.
Lah ini lautnya di atas.
Lu terbalik dong.
Oh, take a look at that. The coastlines are just beautiful there. Remember folks, this aircraft does not have any sorts of altitude capture functions on the autopilot or modes. You have to manually we have to manually on the altitude hold mode there. Those can't come off. You can see ahead, the weather is not necessarily the friendliest. At least we can fly on top of it. There we are. What's our altitude object? The 8,000 that'll be. VNAV. No. No. No, interesting. Yeah, there are no VNAV functions available. Oh, sorry, advisory VNAV available for this aircraft. Alright. Yeah, almost reaching our cruising altitude there. Let's on the altitude select. Oh, sorry, altitude hold mode. There we go. Bang on 16,000 feet, level 160. Well, actually. There we go. Should be somewhere around there. 292 on the QRH right and sorry, left and right hand sides. Check. We'll remove the engine thrust here to conserve power. So to conserve the engines, actually reduce wear and tear. Somewhere around there will do about 13,000 RPM. 200 knots is actually very fast. This thing cruises as fast as the ATR, I think. Take a look at that. Are we in a nose down attitude? That's rather interesting. Let's slow down a bit. We are way too fast. That's quite funny. We are cruising with a nose down attitude. With a nose down attitude. I'm not sure if that's realistic, but you know, that's what we got for now. Yeah, I'll just cruise along at about 180-ish knots. There we go. That'll do. 231 knots of ground speed there. We are flying just as fast as the ATRs. It's interesting.
Traffic Explore 425, starting up engines 1 and 2. Djalaluddin.
It's actually, yeah. Let's check the weather for Palu. Hopefully there are no significant weather conditions there. The latest weather report was from an hour ago. Visibility at 8 kilometers, wind 060 at 3 knots, cat class at 1,800 feet. Interesting, 25 degrees Celsius, temperature 2.24 degrees, QNH 1010, no significant changes. Okay, hopefully it won't be it won't be bad. Guys, aku menemukan something di sini. Ternyata si YS-11 itu bisa cruise lebih cepat daripada ATR kalau di MSFS. Tadi aku bisa gacor sampai kayak 220 knots gitu. Itu pesawatnya Pak Thomas, lihat aja ntar 200 knots udah pegap-pegap dia.
Edan.
The power of Soji Yamakawa. Salah orang ya?
Beda-beda. Jalur traffic Indonesia 05 taxi Sulawesi.
Thank you selalu.
Djalaluddin.
Lalu flying a DC-9, ladies and gentlemen, the Sky Sim DC-9 that is. Pesawatnya Pak Lalu kayaknya sama karamnya tuh kayak tempat aku. DC-9 nggak ada ini kan, nggak ada FMC, nggak ada INS gitu kan, dia pure VOR to VOR juga kan.
Ya makanya flight itu lewat Luwuk kan hari ini nggak direct langsung.
Bahaya. Kalau direct langsung kamu mesti udah overtake aku juga sih Pak.
Traffic Indonesia 005, turning in better time 7, Djalaluddin. Indonesia traffic exploring 425, hold taxiing on hold short runway 27, waiting for the departing MD sekian. Djalaluddin.
Pesawatnya Pak Thomas seperti biasa yang paling modern di antara kita bertiga. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for the PA now, considering that we have reached our cruising altitude for the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Abel. Sorry.
Ini Karam aja udah modern ya.
Karam aja kenapa? Yeah, never mind him. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Abel Jets Retro Flight 11 from Gorontalo to Palu. I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far, folks. In case that you have just joined us in this evening's live stream, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel as well as the community that is supporting it. You can also share thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section once this live stream has ended later on. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you want to do so. If you haven't done so, folks, also please kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively you can also scan the QR code that's provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And any source of financial donations are greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Retro YouTube channel and the virtual airline itself include your names being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves at our SushiBus page again at www.sushibus.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively through the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And that is all for the PA for the cruising phase of the first leg of this evening's live stream. I hope that you are enjoying the flight so far as we head off from Gorontalo to Palu in Indonesia, flying the iniBuilds NAMC YS-11 propliner in the Abel Jets Retro / Gulung Sky Connect livery. Oh ya Pak Tom, mohon diingat pesawatmu nggak ada auto throttle-nya ya.
Oh iya.
Mana ada turboprop punya auto throttle, Pak?
Siapa tahu ada teknologi canggih.
Teknologi OVO Vivipar. Tapi kamu selama kamu taruh throttle-mu itu di notch, yang di bagian notch itu, kalau buat climb sama cruise harusnya kamu aman sih.
Mana notch?
Itu di power lever-mu kan ada kayak di tent tulisannya notch itu loh. Itu bayangkan aja kayak climb di tentnya di Airbus gitu.
Which one?
Itu di pedestal kan, di power lever-mu kan ada idle, notch, ramp, sama maksimum kan.
Oke.
Nah itu ntar buat take off, climb, sama cruise kamu taruh power lever-mu tuh di daerah notch itu aja. Itu harusnya nanti komputer pesawatnya dia bakal nge-adjust propeller RPM-nya sendiri gitulah istilahnya.
Baiklah.
Nah cuma waktu desain nanti itu harus full manual Pak. Kamu kalau pakai notch nanti overspeed. Gak apa-apa Pak, Tom belajar yang semi manual dulu itu ATR itu, gak punya auto throttle dia.
Djalaluddin traffic Indonesia 004, kita delay departure 1 minute, hydraulic problem here.
Wah iya. Volkswagen is currently facing some hydraulics problem. Hydraulicmu kenapa Pak, ngerembes gitu?
Gak tau, pressure-nya low deh.
Kasih itu Pak Tom, kasih tanda air tolong di bawahnya tuh. Gak tau ya di C9 gitu gimana hydraulic pumpnya? Pakai berapa PSI? 3000 juga kah?
Lupa nanya engineer-nya tadi.
Kalau di pesawat saya kayaknya hidrolik belum diciptakan Pak. Pasti fly by muscle dia, fly by otot.
Okay, Djalaluddin traffic Indonesia 005 departure on runway 27 VOR via Luwuk and Palu. And after departure, track heading runway, maintain runway heading until 2000 feet. Djalaluddin.
And it appears that Lalu's hydraulic problems have been resolved there. Wih, udah aman Pak hidroliknya? Atau nggak pakai hidrolik?
Udah.
Mantap, good luck Pak.
Bayangin kamu jadi pilot, jadi penumpang terus tahu pilotnya nonton YouTube dulu.
Tutorial.
Tutorial bawa ATR.
Tahu-tahu videonya yang ngajarin Pak Lalu. Waduh.
Walau aku senang aku akan melihatnya.
Gaskan Pak Lalu.
Djalaluddin traffic, export 425, backtracking runway 27. Djalaluddin.
Almost halfway down through our first leg, ladies and gentlemen. It's not that far actually between those two airports.
Tapi LNAV ini ada kan ini?
Ada. Tapi untuk mengaktifkannya agak berbeda prosedurnya. Buat ngaktifin LNAV, kamu klik heading select dulu, habis itu klik nav. Untuk VNAV-nya kamu klik IAS, habis itu baru klik prof.
Yeah, I will figure it out whenever we have one.
Cek. Warning, radar control failure. Alright, Lalu's airborne. Flying the Sky Simulations DC-9 if I'm not mistaken. We should have set the fuel trimmers to about 50%. Oh my lord, 50% there. So, somewhere around there. Okay, the next VOR frequency, which is Palu, will be at 116.2. Put that into the secondary number.
Export 425, line up and wait runway 27. Djalaluddin.
110 wants to go. Supplied by a few.
Southern traffic, export 425 taking off from 827 via OPA1 for departure. Djalaluddin.
Tuhan, ini pesawat nggak ada apa sih wind speed ininya ya, wind speed indikatornya, nggak bisa ngelihat anginnya dari arah mana ini.
Mantap itu, mantap.
Yang jelas cuacanya di daerah Palu terlihat kurang bersahabat sih. Do you have any custom views for the cabin? Let's see. Doesn't appear to be so. But just take a look at the cabin quickly. Unfortunately, I have not yet created any sorts of custom interior to the aircraft, but you know, the colors of the seats match quite well with the livery currently. Purplish colors they are. But you know what, folks, the cabin of the iniBuilds YS-11 is actually interactive there, you can see, just like their A350 in MSFS 2024, if I'm not mistaken. I know, because I'm flying in MSFS 2020, so the A350 does not have any sorts of cabin there, unfortunately. Because the overhead racks, not necessarily the most secure one, quite looks like the overhead racks on board trains or buses, frankly enough. It's got some personal air conditioning. And to my memory, you can use the toilet on board this aircraft. You can also flush it, but the tab's not working by the looks of it. Funnily enough, the mirror somehow reflects the view outside, although it shouldn't be like that. Got some controls for the galley there. Cabin temperature controls. Some switches which I'm not necessarily sure what they are. But I think the cabin is actually slightly more spacious here in the YS-11 when compared to the ATR. You can probably see. one of the most quirky features on board this aircraft is that I think it does not have any sorts of flight deck door, does it? See, it doesn't have one. So, what if bad things happen? So, you know, people barge in forward, you can just quite literally push the yoke and everything's gonna be over. Interesting. Okay, how far are we from our destination? About 18 miles now, which means I think it's time for us to conduct the arrival briefing. So, Cynthia, you have controls? Okay, that's good. Are you ready for the arrival briefing? Yes, okay. So we'll be arriving into Palu via the Gorontalo 1 Bravo star, which is a traditional star that is no RNF capabilities are required. We are coming from the Gorontalo VOR on a radial 243. Initially, when flying overhead, the Palu VOR 116.2, that's the frequency that will track towards radial outbound of 336 degrees, about 20 miles to waypoint on deck there at 8,000 feet, and then we'll do a 180 degree teed up gear drop turn to join the VOR approach into runway 15. The MSA around the Palu VOR, ladies and gentlemen, it's 8,000 feet on the northern side of the aerodrome and 9,900 feet on the southern side of the aerodrome, because there are high terrain on the southern side of it. Got some mountains there. We are expecting the VOR approach into runway 15 as discussed. The VOR frequency is going to be at 116.2 MHz with a final approach course of 156 degrees. The platform altitude at 4 DME should be 2,050 feet, and the MDA is going to be 970 feet for us. But because we are using the radial altimeter, we'll just use 680 feet for that. In case of a misapproach, we'll climb straight ahead to 3.5 DME at above 1,500 feet, then we'll conduct a right hand turn, climb to 8,000 feet, then proceed towards on deck via the Palu VOR for consecutive approach or as instructed by the ATC. Yeah, I thought that was something. Alright, still good. Continuing with the briefing. The transition level is standard across Southeast Asia, the majority part of Southeast Asia, that is flight level 130. DME is required, max speed for this approach is 185 knots, like we are going to achieve that speed. As I mentioned, the localizer frequency will be at 116.2 with the identifier of Papa Alpha Lima. At on deck we must be at 8,000 feet. Then at 10.2 DME it's 3,500 feet. 4 DME 2,050 feet, and at 0.4 DME it's the miss approach point. It will be a standard 3-degree glide path approach all the way to touchdown, as you can see there. The minimums will be 980 feet for us this evening. For a category Bravo aircraft, is our YS-11 there. The RVR is going to be at 3,900 meters or more. Apa yang terjadi, Pak? We'll plan to vacate via Alpha or Bravo. The runway is actually quite long, about 2,500 meters.
Nggak bisa climb anjay.
Then we'll head towards the suns there.
Bahaya.
Power settingmu di mana emang? Di notch, rem apa agak rendah gitu? Primary thrust for us will be
Enggak, di FMS aku lupa masukin itu altitude, jadi agak mau climb dia.
Walah weh. Tapi emang FMS-nya ATR emang agak beda sih ketimbang Airbus. Dia nggak mirip Airbus, nggak mirip Boeing juga soalnya. Primary threats will be pilot complacency, high terrain surrounding the aerodrome, and pilot unfamiliarity with the aircraft. Besides any of those, Cynthia, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns? No? That should complete our arrival briefing then. And we've got some sunshades by the looks of it. Interesting.
Airbus terbang rendah memang.
Yoi. Kasihan tuh Pak, lalu dia harus terbang ke arah Luwuk dulu.
Jauh ya.
Pak, lalu kenapa nggak langsung direct sih tadi? Takut ini ya, biar dia nggak overshoot kita kali ya. Weh, ada Bang Daniel. Hello, welcome on board. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, Bang Daniel. We're trying out a very ancient aircraft here, the NAMC YS-11 by iniBuilds. An aircraft that was designed just after World War II finishes. Di situ ada ujung kontrol buka. Do we have any descent checklists for this aircraft? No, only approach checklist. VR to VR ya Bang? Iya Bang Daniel, VR to VR kita. Lihat aja kokpitnya kayak gini. Gimana mau RNF sih ya? Sebenarnya bisa nge-cheat sih pakai ada GNS 430-nya gini, cuma anggap aja benda ini nggak ada lah. Karena benda ini pun nggak bisa di-couple lock VNAV gitu ke autopilotnya. Autopilotnya cuma bisa nerima ya localizer sama VOR gitu, sama EDF. Kokpitnya prasejarah banget. Indonesia baru kayak 20 tahun umurnya benda ini udah ada. Oh, see? We are out of reach from Gorontalo already. Let's tune in to the Palu VR now. There we go. 243 inbound, back towards the lock. Yeah, it's already maintaining the localizer course, as you can see. About 56 miles. Oke, ini harusnya operate 3 pilot jadi 1 pilot. Itulah Bang. Sebenarnya 2 pilot sih ini kalau YS-11. Dia karena kayak commuter aircraft gitu, jadi kayaknya nggak perlu flight engineer dulu dia. Tuh lihat kokpitnya, Masya Allah. Meteran air semua. Itu di belakang kita ada DC-9 Bang Daniel. Sama-sama prasejarah juga. Mana Pak Lalu ini dia DC-9-nya dia apa ya, mempersulit diri sendiri. Pesawatnya kan sebenarnya bisa dikasih Garmin gitu, tapi nggak, dia pakai VR to VR, dia full analog gitu, di setting apa sih, di konfigurasi kokpitnya gitu. Dibuat full analog sama dia. Kapal karam memang. And you know what folks, I'm not entirely sure how to calculate the TOD on board this aircraft. Let's just do a quick math here. Using the Pythagoras theorem. Just bring up my calculator here. So it's basically you're cruising at level 160. Should be level at 8,000 and on deck. Oh, it's from 8,000 times 3. That'll be our glide path divided by 1,000. So about 24 nautical miles from on deck. We'll have to start our initial descent, give or take. Teman-teman, aku barusan melakukan perhitungan top of descent hanya menggunakan rumus Pythagoras.
Jadi apa yang dapatkan?
24 miles. Pertama kalinya guys aku pakai matematika buat ngitung top of descent. Biasanya kan ada tulisan TOD gitu ya di navigation display.
Biasanya kalau TOD saya ngepal sih. Gamenya ngepal.
Pakai matematika gitu guys. Ternyata rumus Pythagoras bermanfaat juga ya. Ini buat apa ya? Merah-merah gitu agak serem, jangan dipencet. Alright, what I've just did, folks, I basically calculated our top of descent using the Pythagorean theorem. Then it says that to level off on deck at about 8,000 feet, we should start the descent about 24 nautical miles away from waypoint on deck. But this also doesn't account with doesn't account the pressure altitude difference between the current QNH, which is at standard 1013, with the local QNH, which is. Kenapa Pak Lalu?
Tiba-tiba generatornya mati karena harus direset dulu. Jadi semua panel itu nggak bisa indikator ya, kayak horizon sama kompasnya masih semua.
Mati lampu lo ya. Zeglek pesawatnya. Coba tanyain orang PLN Pak Lalu.
Garam.
680 feet will be our decision height. This aircraft has a radio altimeter, which is very interesting. Okay, initiating our descent now. Oh no. I don't think we've reached about 24 miles. Where are we actually? Ah, there we go. Unfortunately, Navigraph does not have like a ruler function yet on the charts or things like that. Ah, okay, it's 20 miles from the Palu VOR to on deck, which means we'll be starting our descent somewhere around here. How to draw that? Yeah, maybe like this. Yeah, somewhere around there.
Ini ngampus 230 knot saya susah bener ya.
Ku bilang apa? And there goes the city of Palu, which is situated between two mountain ranges. As I've mentioned, it's quite challenging to go there. Interesting. Company traffic, Palu weather information at 12:30 Zulu, wind 060 at 3 knots, visibility 8 kilometers, scattered clouds at 1,800 feet, temperature 25 degrees Celsius, dew point 24 degrees Celsius, QNH 1010, no significant changes. Palu information out. Kalau mau yang publish runway 15 sih Pak, tapi kalau kamu pengen gacor kayak di Leh gitu silakan pakai runway satunya lagi.
Gak berani deh gacor kalau pakai ini. Jujur nih.
About 2 hours into the stream now. Wah, itu Garudanya sudah meninggalkan Luwuk sekarang, straight direct towards Palu.
Lihatlah flag pad-nya jelek.
Aman aja Cap, kan kita belum mengenal FMC.
Kita kali ini punya kesulitan yang masing-masing gitu.
There goes the shorelines on the west side of Sulawesi now. Some ships down beneath, as you can see.
Lama-lama info bawa di C3 pakai handphone flash Pak.
Dipersilakan. Kalau aku sih nggak berani ya. Okay, almost reaching our top of descent there. Op deck is situated at about 20 miles from the Palu VOR, 116.2 again that is. 16 DME now. The air current should be slightly turbulent as we cross that mountain range. Company traffic, Sky Retro 011 top of the Sand Company. Wih, sudah menggunakan rumus Pythagoras ini, pasti bener ini, lihat aja. Kalau nggak bener ya paling nanti nyuksep ke itu, ke gunung.
Pengetahuan fisika dipertaruhkan.
Ya.
Matematika.
There you go. Oh lord, bit laggy. It's still tree.
Untung masih Pitagoras bang, belum konstelasi bintang.
Kamu mau pakai Navier Stokes kah buat ngitung top of descent?
Navigasi pakai itu, pakai navigasi bintang.
Oh, Astro Navigation ya? Kan itu kamu bukannya yang dulu mau nyoba kayak gitu waktu aku main ke kosan kamu?
Gak mau, lebih sulit.
Yay. Start descending. Alright.
Sorry tadi kinet lokal di Palu berapa ya?
1010 cap. Wah, sudah mulai interference sama gunung aja ini. Radionya, be aware guys. SWL. Full ahead. At 5 miles we'll start the right hand turn. On the course of 336. One at 2. Take us to the airport. Let's start our turn now. Around there. I think we are on a roughly correct path here. So we are not really, but you know, should be somewhere around there. 1130 QNH 1010 settle 1 and 2. Road checklist, boosters pump checked on, cabin signs are off for the radio and nav instruments checked here, levers neutral, pressurization is checked, temperature pressure is decreasing, approach checklist is complete. Lock. Is it a left-hand turn or a right-hand turn? Right-hand turn. Thousand feet. Turn lights. Cabin crew 10 minutes to landing. Remember folks, this aircraft does not have any sorts of, what is it called, altitude capture mode in the autopilot. We'll have to capture the altitude manually. (9,000 feet, 1,000 to go. Got some cloud cells there. That's the city of Palu on the reciprocal heading. Pause the music for arrival now. Okay, altitude capture. Select heading, select now. Go heading, select, set.
Company calling company.
Go ahead company.
Oke, cuma tes radio doang sih.
Okay, let's do the turn here. The inbound course will be 156. Let's do that. Set on 1. And 2.
Aku bisa lihat kontrolnya Pak Lalu loh dari kejauhan.
Okay, back to 336 degrees now. Oh lord. Turn inbound now. 156 on the heading. Assume that we have been cleared for the approach. There we go. Back on the lock. Okay, at on deck it's 8,000, at 10.2 DME 3,500. Got some pretty strong crosswinds by the looks of it. As you can see there. Gulung traffic, salah. Palu traffic Sky Retro 011 established on final course on runway 15 feet up, about 20 miles from touchdown. Palu traffic. For speed, knots about 500 and 120 knots. We'll just use 637 feet per minute there for the descent rates. Start descending again. Fox is 150 knots. Listen to those bells. So, 140 will do 743.
Lalu report altitude, Roger, Indonesia Retro descend to
what's runway?
150, current speed is 260 knots.
Suara mesinnya khas RR dan banget, bising bikin peka telinga. Betul sekali Mas Kristo. Itu dia, bising banget mesinnya. Ikut dari luar nih. Dulu Fokker 27 dipakai mesin ini juga nih, banyak di Indonesia nih. Hey, about 140 now. Maintaining about 700 feet per minute according to the charts there. Runway is inside, as you can see. We are on profile, 3-degree glide path.
Menit tadi windnya berapa ya?
060 at 3 knots.
060 at 3 knots, thank you.
Stop. You know, folks, the landing checklist here from iniBuilds states that the flaps are only deployed as required for landing, so we can actually, I think we can actually do a flap sub landing with this aircraft, which is normal.
Kayaknya aku ketinggian deh.
Waduh, gimana itu Pitagorasnya tuh? But we're still pretty high too, actually.
Aku tinggal bahan bentar dari kayaknya lupa.
And actually, we're on target.
KNS 1013 bukan?
Negative 1010.
Raja 1010.
Palu traffic Sky Retro 010, 10 miles from touchdown, runway 0, correction runway 15, Palu traffic. Pernah populer seperti Pratt & Whitney 100 series pada masanya. Nah itu dia Bang Kristo.
Company traffic Indonesia 005 reporting mix 1 Ancem.
Nah kalau buat pesawat-pesawat kayak gini yang tua banget kayak gini, istilahku sama Pak Lalu sama Pak Thomas itu kapal karam. Soalnya ya aduh tua banget kayak kapal, kan nggak tau lah, kapal karam lah pokoknya. Kalau dia udah ada evis-evisnya gitu kapal kayu. Kalau udah full glass cockpit kapal modern. Gak tahu tuh dari mana designasinya tuh. Masya Allah tuh pakai bel gak tuh? Masih pakai bel pemadam kebakaran ininya. Low RPM belnya. Gimana cara matikannya ya? Oh ini. There we go. Pakai bel pemadam kebakaran gak tuh? Pesawat ini menarik juga, dia warningnya gitu pakai bel pemadam kebakaran. Tuh kan, kapal karam memang.
Bahkan teknologi vibration itu belum ada. Biasanya ada warning sekarang.
3000 sih, the gear horn. We'll deploy the gears at 5 miles, folks.
Company radio check.
555 cap.
Walau ya internet. Aku juga dengan ini sekarang putus internetnya.
Oh lord, where is touch-free? Masya Allah, naik dikit ya.
Apa jangan-jangan ada benda besi sama kayak Pak Abel ya? Aku dari tadi di pilotku putus-putus terus.
Benda logam maha besar kau Pak.
Mega besar.
Mega besar. Kapal karam menarik itulah. Gak tahu dari mana istilahnya, pokoknya Pak Lalu, Pak Thomas kalau lihat kokpit kayak gini mereka nyebutnya kapal karam. Kalau dia ada evis kapal kayu, tapi kalau udah full glass gitu kapal modern mereka sebut. Aku akhirnya ikut-ikutan juga pakai istilah itu. 5 miles gears coming down. There we go. I think the gears are pneumatically operated. There are no hydraulics on board this aircraft by the looks of it. Ini landing gearku kayaknya dia pneumatic powered deh, belum hydraulic powered. Kayaknya hydraulic belum diciptakan di pesawat ini. Flaps 20. Let's see. Hopefully we'll not crash. Okay, disconnecting autopilot.
Speednya juga tinggi.
Autopilot disconnected. Kenapa Pak?
Kayaknya ketinggian speedku tinggi.
Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. Palu traffic Sky Retro 010 short final runway 15 Palu.
Banget.
Kenapa Pak Thomas?
Lampu kabin, lampu itu ya, lampu dome-nya nggak mau nyala tuh loh.
Bisa gitu ya? Flaps full for landing. Is that like a massive skyscraper there? Itu kan pada tower gede banget dah. Kayak bukan sutet, apa sih, kayak Burj Khalifa, Burj Khalifa. Ya, Burj Khalifa gitu. Ada Burj Khalifa. Company traffic, be advised, obstacle di runway, ada menara tingginya segede Burj Khalifa. We're a bit low. No auto throttle on board this aircraft as well.
Retro, reposition.
1 mile from touchdown.
Roger.
And this is the Neocorp Palu scenery, ladies and gentlemen.
2 mile from touchdown deh. Apa aku aman ambil 3 aja?
Kamu di belakang aku persis.
Beneran aku bisa lihat runway, tapi masih ketinggian.
Kamu lihat ada kapal karam di depan kamu nggak?
Nggak tahu kelihatan. Aku melihat 2 lampu dari kejauhan, tapi yang satu lampunya itu agak agak nggak sejajar depan.
Waduh, siapa itu? Aku sih udah align sama runway ya, kalau di simulatorku. Approaching minimum there. Minimum pass. CMI.
Kayaknya nggak bisa, aku antara cancel atau lanjut runway di 33.
Approach speedku 110 knots cap BTW.
Kok di 200? Ini ada.
Almost there. No radio altimeter callouts. GPWS callouts. I mean, GPWS hasn't been invented here, I think. Almost there.
Mutiara traffic, explore 2.
Oh my lord, that was hard. That was hard. That was hard. This aircraft does not want to be flared by the looks of it.
Lining up runway 27.
27? Runway 27 di mana ya?
15, sorry.
Is this the correct exit? Oh yeah. Oh lord, so laggy.
Correction runway 15, Mutiara.
We'll just take the next one, I think. That was our landing right there.
Aku sekarang di sebelah kiri runway.
141 feet per minute, ladies and gentlemen. Company traffic, be advised. Sky Retro 010 missed the nearest taxiway exit. We'll try the next one. Be careful, traffic on short final, yeah. After letting checks, flaps up, transponder. We'll leave that on Charlie for now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to...
Ini di radarku aku menemukan UFO loh, Pak.
Buset, UFO apa, Pak?
Nggak tahu, tadi aku sebelum belok di waypoint sebelumnya, aku tadi melihat ada ada traffic, tapi di VATSIM radar gak ada siapa di situ.
Waduh, UFO anjir, diparani alien lo ya.
Ini loh.
Upgrade some Russian slice please. Kalau udah beli duck yang bocor, bubar dong berarti. Wah itu. Aduh. Athletic checks, transponder off, condition lever set to ground. The frequency. Taxi lights on. Palu traffic runway 155 at Palu.
Palu traffic explore 425 or 6 nautical miles away from...
It's still pretty far out. We'll just use stand number 5. It's quite hard to play this aircraft, Fox. I almost used...
Explore,
small tick deflection there.
Minimum approach speed, X445.
You stand number 5.
Thank you.
Ayo. Minimum approach speednya Pak Thomas tuh kayak ini loh. Dia 100 knot loh, 90 sampai 100 knot loh Pak lalu. Taxi light coming off. WQ disarm those lights. After landing checks complete. Yeah, 30 centimeters too far. There we go. Alright, parking checks. Front brake set, taxi lights off, engine cooled down. Wait, but for how long? I don't know. iniBuilds doesn't say any sort of required time there. Engines WL set to on, booster bombs off. Meter starting, coming off. Let's just fire down the aircraft now. Off. Number 1. Number 2 coming off. There goes the Rolls-Royce starts powering down.
Palu traffic export 425.
Uh-oh.
Going around Palu traffic.
Waduh. Thomas is going around. Okay. Alternators coming off. Inverters coming off as well.
Mutiara traffic Indonesia 005 short final runway 33 Mutiara.
Yeah, Lalu's on a short final. Let's plane spot him. Good lord, that's a massive DC-10! He's actually flying a DC-9, folks. But unfortunately, I don't have the model matching for the DC-9, so that's what we have. Is he going around? Oh, I think that's like a difference. Oh yeah, that's just like oh, hello. What? Alright, there he goes. A bit funky, but there he goes. Welcome to Palu Palu.
Palu traffic export 425.
Disconnect the ground power unit.
For visual approach runway 33 circling.
Are you circling?
Palu traffic.
Shops. Checks, alternators off, external lights off, cabin signs off, flaps up, no light transponder off, radar off, emergency lights off, radio messengers on standby, battery on standby as well. Parking checklist is complete, request boarding. There goes Pak Lalu. Flying the Sky Simulations DC-9, but being represented as a DC-10 there. Open the stairs.
Mutiara traffic runway 33 has been packed in Mutiara.
Mantap, safe landing Pak Thomas.
Berkelahi dengan pesawatnya sendiri.
Satu hal yang aku pelajari dari YS-11 itu adalah dia nge-flare-nya susah banget. Dia descent rate-nya nggak mau di arrest gitu, nggak mau dihabisin waktu landing. Take off selalu. Yeah, I think the aircraft is just very stuttery here. It's our aircraft that's the issue, not the scenery or the simulator. Okay, where is Thomas? There he's still circling the runway there. We should be appearing out from the mountains momentarily. And then we'll do a quick turnaround before we head to our next destination tonight, which is Luwuk.
Expo 425 on final runway to runway 33. Palu traffic.
Onto an ATR, yeah? No thanks. Is on a base leg turn. Pak, lalu engine-nya masih nyala kah? There is. You've got some texture error there. So hopefully when he gets close, he will appear as an Abel Explorer TF-12. And this is due to the LODs, ladies and gentlemen. So there we go.
Ya masih nyala gitu ya. Lagi nyalain FU.
Chop. Over the treetops. Over the threshold. Down it goes. flying the Abel Exploit TR-42600 by Asobo Advanced Hartman there. Gimana Pak Tom, remnya kuat banget kan? Pakem kali. There we go. PK takeoff Alpha he'll be.
Oh, kayak rem bus anjay, pakem banget. Nggak perlu thrust reverser anjir, itu cukup rem itu aja.
I told you so. There we go. Here's Thomas. Alright folks, whilst Thomas is going to park his ATR, let's prepare ourselves for our next leg, our final leg actually this evening to Luwuk, into its Syukuran Amiruddin Amir Airport that is called. This is the Palu scenery by NeoCorp, ladies and gentlemen, which you can purchase from this Discord server. Unfortunately, it's not yet available in contemporary Microsoft Flight Simulator marketplaces such as Orbex, whatever you call it, the others. It's got some. It doesn't necessarily have an interior for the main terminal building, but it's got some pretty decent exterior, as you can see there. There goes the pickup points for the drop off and the pickup points for the departure and the arrivals. It's quite good, isn't it? There goes the parking lot. Palu Airport there, Mutiara, Sis Al-Jufri. Yeah, siap-siap, turn around. And I think that's the
Gak tahu, saya ganti pesawat dulu ya.
Loh. This is Milan. I think like that's multi-purpose hall at the airport there, as you can see. Gulung Serbaguna, yeah, that's quite literally translated as a multi-purpose hall. That's the gate to the airport. We've got a mosque as well. That's the administrative building of the airport. It's like a mini cargo terminal or something. The ARFF station and the newly rebuilt air traffic control tower. This airport has survived an earthquake, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I think that was like in 2018 when there was a tsunami that hit Palu as well. The airport was heavily damaged by earthquakes as well. There were, you know, like cracks on the runway, which rendered it inoperable for quite a while.
Siap mau AFK, kalau kalian mau berangkat aja duluan ya.
Beautiful. Got some helipads as well, as you can see. And where was that Burj Khalifa thingy? There. What the heck is that? Holy smokes. That's like a Burj Khalifa, folks. Let's take a screenshot first before Thomas disconnects. Oh. This aircraft becomes pink. That's the LOD definitely doing some silly stuff. There we go. Okay, I'll put the camera here, take some screenshots, and generate a flight plan for our next leg this evening. Okay, screenshots have been taken. Just trying to confirm that we are indeed on ground power. Yes, we are. Should be good. Let's unload our flight plan here. The old ICAO code for Luwuk was Alpha Mike Ishki. Interesting. There we go. Fortunately, Wildlife Studios only receives the it can only list the older ICAO codes of the airports. There we go. There goes our Wildlife Studios updated for our next leg this evening. Generate a flight plan from SimBrief now. Also, it's going to be Sky Retro 012 from Palu to Luwuk. Kilo Tango Sierra Yankee will be our call sign. Sorry, our aircraft registration. There we go. Departure time 15:30 Zulu. All passengers.
Yang mengenai pemindahan kekuasaan dan lain-lain diselenggarakan dengan cara bersama dan dalam tempo yang sesingkat-singkatnya. Jakarta, 17 Agustus 1945 atas nama bangsa Indonesia.
RNE 1 Alpha departure. Is that like RNF Sid? Hopefully it's not. Oh lord. No, that's Pontianak. RNP1. Yeah, we can take this one, MSIF, isn't it? Brickway 1 Alpha. Papa Sierra Juliet VO, interesting. What about our rifle into Luwuk? No stars. Fair enough. We are runway 04. Yeah, we'll factor ourselves in. That is alright. We generate our flight plan here. Follow that into VATSIM. Our climb profile will be at 150 knots there. We cruising at an altitude of 17,000 feet, level 170, which is slightly higher than the previous flight. Okay, let's follow the flight plans of VATSIM. Call sign Sky Retro. Alternates will be also and Gorontalo. Flight plan has been filed into VATSIM. Let's reconnect now. Back in the network with our new flight plan. Let's also update SimBrief. Oke Cap, aku siap-siap turnaround ya buat leg berikutnya.
Ya.
Fuel on board will be block fuel will be 3.2 tons. Let's chop that up. 3.2 tons.
Around leg-nya cepet kan ya, karena nggak perlu setting SMC.
Betul. Payload's gonna be 5.3 tons. Somewhere around there. There we go. Almost fully loaded for the second leg this evening. Okay, let's request boarding now.
Boarding requested.
Not now. Thank you. Okay, going all the way up again. Not before start checklist. Preliminary cockpit preparation. Now we've done that on the first leg, so let's skip all of those. I'll just stand by for the before start checks.
Passenger's bus is coming.
I'll just do the departure briefing now. So, Cynthia, are you ready for the departure briefing for our second leg this evening? Yes? Okay, that's good. So, we'll be pushing back from... Oh, hold on a minute. Let me try to import the flight plan here. There we go. Okay, we'll be pushing back from stand number 5, I think this is it? Yeah, stand number 5. Facing towards the south, expecting runway 33 for departure. We'll then taxi via Bravo and backtrack the whole runway for a full leg departure of runway 33. It'll be it's a very long runway actually for our aircraft type, so it's not a threat for us. We'll be departing Palu via the Rikmu 1 Alpha departure, initially climbing to 5,700 feet on the Palu VOR there. The outbound course will be 335 degrees. We'll then proceed to we'll turn left to overhead Palu VOR at above 9,900 feet. Then we'll proceed towards Rikmu on the radial, on the outbound radial of 091 degrees. As you can see there. The MSA around the Palu VOR, folks, 8,000 feet on the northern side of the aerodrome and 9,900 feet on the southern side of the aerodrome. The transition level will be at 11,000 feet while we will be cruising at level 170 this evening. Primary threats for us will be pilot complacency, unfamiliarity with the aircraft, as well as high terrain surrounding the aerodrome. Besides any of those, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia? No? Okay, that's good. That should complete our departure briefing then. Let's set our departure course 335, that'll be. On the outbound. Go 1 and 2. There we go, set check. Because the passengers boarding the aircraft. Baggage is still being loaded through the aft section of the aircraft there. Passenger boarding is complete. This aircraft is very stuttery, folks, by the way, which I've just found out. Try to delete the cache. Hopefully it'll slightly improve the performance or something. No, it doesn't. Still very stuttery. It's not laggy, but it's very stuttery, folks. Okay, we'll wait for baggage boarding to complete, then we'll close off the air stairs and doors. We'll get ourselves ready for push and start. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, ladies and gentlemen. get the before start procedure now. Boost pumps coming on. Window heats coming on. HPC levers. Journals at a right nose trim. Authorities to reduce the yaw will be inflicted upon us during the takeoff roll. Boost the pumps on articulation. I'll stand on that. Okay, we'll close the doors now. Practice stairs first. You can see there. Crew on doors and slides, please. Locked. First position start. There goes the ground crew. For short check, booster pumps on, articulation lights on, HPC lever off, work brake set, throttle lever spin, HPC levers number 1 set. For short check, this is complete. Let's connect the GPU now. Focus for out.
Dipromosikan lagi
looking ya. Roger.
Pariwisata bagi nah kan jadi kimandan di seluruh Indonesia. Putri cening ayu ngijang cening juma meme luas malu kepekan membelanja.
Follow traffic Sky Retro 012 pushing back from stand number 5 facing to the south expecting runway 33 for departure. Follow traffic. Go, nose to the left, we'll go. Brakes released. Pause the music for push and start. Play the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video now. Bring up the IFA. There we go. So silent. Crossing the red FOD line, starting up engine number 1 and 2
Hello
in
everyone,
sequence, starting engine
Falcon
number 1.
from Abel Jets Group. Welcome on board one of our aircraft that is part of our 3,000 airplane strong fleet. We're glad to be your airline for your flight today. Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by our cabin crew. Enjoy.
In 2013, when we named this airline, we concluded that
Brake
safety
set.
is our highest priority. All aircraft
Cockpit
already
guardian
equipped
upgrade
with
start
safety
to be
devices
disconnect.
such as seatbelt, oxygen mask, and life vest. In accordance with the International Civil Aviation Organization, seatbelts shall be used when in flight. So whenever the seatbelt sign is lit,
Number 1, stabilize landing engine. Number 2,
Please fasten your seatbelt by inserting the clasp into the buckle. And tighten by pulling the strap. You can undo your seatbelt by pressing the button.
Welcome to Abel Maintenance Facility. AMF is the world's leading in maintaining aircraft. We have this big hangar which is able to accommodate up to 8 jumbos and 380 at a given time. This is the proof that we never jeopardize safety. Also, we change the life jacket whenever an aircraft is entering our facility.
number 2. Stabilized. Good.
In the event of emergency landing, please take a
Start
moment to
save.
load your life jackets. It
Chance
will
on.
be below
Number
your seat,
1,
under the seat in front of
2.
you, or under the bed for first
Foot
class
is coming
passengers.
on.
To
Secure
use the
shape
life
on the
jacket,
right hand side. Thank you
simply
very much
take your
for
life
the
jacket,
surface there.
Put it over your head, pass the strap around your waist.
WFR source
Grip the
looking
front
good.
and tighten
Flap
it.
stand for
There's a
departure.
red tag and mouthpiece for inflation, and whistle to attract attention. Please inflate your life jacket.
Flight control
after
check,
leaving
ready on
the
my
aircraft.
side. Pull up. Pull down, neutral. Pull left. Pull right, neutral. Rudders. Pull left. Pull right, neutral. Take off trim. That is set.
Whenever the aircraft loses the oxygen pressure, a mask will drop from above.
Okay, let's
Put it
set
on
our
your
flight
nose
line
and
here.
tighten the strap. Oxygen will flow
So,
when you brake. Secure your mask first before assisting others. In 2020, we're the world leaders in aviation by number of aircraft by over 3,000 airframe divided into more than 10 child companies, including the Abel Pixel, Abel SAR, Abel Cosmos, Intercontinental, and many more. Also in 2020, we're the first to introduce the aviation of first Abel Jets living room. Abel Premium.
Okay, there we go.
For
We'll be heading
business,
from
Abel First Class,
Palu
Abel
to
Suite.
Luwuk.
Before we depart,
Go.
please make sure all baggage is secured on the overhead cabin or under the seat in front. Since we made safety
Running
our
move will be
priority,
already
smoking
initial,
isn't
and then we'll
allowed
just
on
use
any
the
part of
departure
the
beacon
aircraft.
here.
Please
Pick
deboard
one
the
alpha.
aircraft if you need to smoke. Your aircraft is equipped with a life raft in case of emergency water landing. Please take a moment to identify your nearest emergency exit.
Go.
The cabin crew
Reload.
is pointing
That is
now.
correct. Then for our rifle. Go to
We are now
RED.
nearing our departure
Then
time.
EdTech.
Please switch your mobile
RED.
devices into airplane mode now. If you do have any questions, feel free to ask them to our cabin crew. They will be more than glad to help you out. Thank you for choosing us, and thank you for keeping our dreams alive. Have a very pleasant flight.
Oh, not you. Go RED. Then EdTech.
Roger, runway 9, left clear for takeoff.
Good. Then for our rifle. Don't have one, I think. Our approach will be the VRDME-04 via Likla node. There we go. There we go. Close off the windows now as we are going to taxi out momentarily. God, so laggy. Goes one. Is that a farmer's on an Abel Jump ATR? I think so. Okay, after engine start.
Company calling, radio check.
Why is it so laggy suddenly? De-icing not required, pitot-static. 5x5 cap for generators and battery on. External power off, starter master and engine select save and off HPC lever. Fully in. Fuel trimmer set for takeoff. Radar standby, ground equipment disconnect. After engine start checklist is complete, let's get moving. Palu traffic, Sky Retro 012, now taxiing from 335 Bravo, backtracking 33 Palu. Let's move the IFA and the safety briefing video as we are done with that. Brake check, pressure 0. Taxi checks, speedo heats on, flap set for takeoff, radio panel on, takeoff briefings performed. Transponder 2000 on. Landing lights, sorry. Flight controls check, condition lever screw on, external lights on, front brakes released, taxi performed. Taxi checks complete, lining up with the runway now. Sorry, backtracking the runway, extending landing lights. Landing lights coming on. Play on the left and play on the right. So laggy. Stuttery, not laggy. Mikrofon panas. Mikrofon panas. Masih panas.
Teman-teman di kita aja coba masuk ke dalam. Kita belum pesan tiket tadi, tapi kita beli langsung di pelabuhan. Nanti bukannya
Pak, lalu mikrofonnya panas, Pak. Pak, lalu mikrofonnya panas, Pak.
Hot, Nick, very hot.
Panas, 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 panas.
Radit ya. Sorry, nggak ada apa-apa.
Okay, let's get moving now. Initial climb to initial climb will be to 6,000 feet, wasn't it? 5,700. Okay, let's go. Come degrees for departure, please. Palu traffic sky shows 012 departing out of runway 33, rig 1 Alpha departure. Palu. Takeoff checks complete. Let's get moving. Completely forgot about the flight idle part of the HPC. Sorry, the prop RPM control. RPM set 80 knots, check. V1 rotate. Airborne. Positive rate of climb, gears coming up. Almost at the right lines for the temperatures there. And off we go! To Luwuk for our second leg this evening, our final leg before we terminate the stream today. It's quite late already, at least on my time zone that is. On the traffic sky retro 012 Abel passing 1,500 feet climbing level 170 final remove 1 for departure Palu. That gives the expected loss of lift. Trimming the aircraft for a climb. Set to lock. Hello. No, we are flying over the VOR for now. Yeah, we'll just set heading. Select for now. Bounce and use our climb RPM. somewhere around there. Oh, that's why. See? Lock track. After takeoff checks. There is none. Okay, after takeoff checks complete. Off we go to Luwuk for our final leg this evening. Got some crosswinds there. 5,700 feet. We'll turn left to intercept the Palu VOR. There we go. Heading select for now.
Mutiara Indonesia 006 starting runway 33. Mutiara.
The outbound course will be 091, as you can see there. Oops. (091). Set checked. And off we go. Is it me or are they locked? Are they blocking on each other in the company frequency? Basic 10,000 and come up. Fuel trimmer 50%. Sets it on. Sets it on. Off we go to Luwuk, ladies and gentlemen, for our final act this evening. There's the airport. beneath us. There now. Hitting 090 for now.
Mutiara traffic Indonesian 00, take departure of runway 33 and maintain runway heading until 5,000 feet and following up your both of your Mutiara.
Lock.
All traffic sky jumper 453 holding short runway.
Thomas is flying an Abel jump ATR 72 now.
All traffic. All traffic sky jumper 453 backtracking runway 33 after the departing traffic. All traffic.
Passing level 13,000 feet, getting shot standard now, 1012. Passing level 134, check on 1 and 2. Off we go. The terrain beneath us is quite beautiful, isn't it, Fox? The photogrammetry data is not necessarily that bad either.
Pilot
17,000 feet. I'll capture. Okay, about 70,000 feet, level 170 degrees. Wih, diriku udah sampai top of climb aja nih, cepet banget. Knots on the cruise.
Palu traffic, Sky Jumper 453 picking off runway 33 via Rickham 1 for departure. Palu traffic.
the weather certainly has improved quite significantly, as you can see there, folks.
Traffic jumper 453 airborne passing 3000 feet.
Pak Thomas, itu kalau kamu lihat di VATSIM radar, kita terbang melalui Gulf of Tonkin loh.
Tommy ini ngawur.
Salah tempat ya.
Itu di atas itu Gulf of Tonkin itu.
Oh, di atas. Hati-hati, ntar ada benda logam maha besar loh, Pak.
Apa itu maksudnya?
Mega metal Rexas.
Mega Metallica.
Bahaya.
Aku udah jago bawa pesawat ini, Pak Bel.
Mantap lah, udah 2 kali terbang langsung jago ya.
Saking jagonya ini, elnasnya suruh belok, ini nggak belok loh.
Ah, gimana elnas belok, nggak belok?
Komputernya sih belok, tapi pesawatnya nggak belok.
Kok bisa gitu? AP-nya nggak nyala.
Harus daerah langsung kayaknya.
AP-mu nyala nggak anjir?
Nyala, Wak. Ini VNAV-nya nyala kok. Elnasnya moh lah.
Bahaya.
Alright folks, as we've reached our cruising altitude for our second leg this evening, I think it's time for another PA by the looks of it. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Abel Jets Retro Flight 012 flying from Palu to Luwuk. I hope that you're enjoying the stream so far. In case that you've just joined us this evening, folks, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel as well as the community that is supporting it. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the community section once this live stream has ended later on. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you want to do so. If you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Retro Group YouTube channel for free, and don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button, so you will not miss any future contents that we'll make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our Sushi Bus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left-hand side of the live stream. And any source of financial donations Let me just catch a breath here. And any source of financial donations are greatly appreciated. And this is not scripted, folks. I'm doing this out of my mind. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel, as well as the virtual airline itself, includes your names being listed on the reading text beneath and other perks that you can check for yourselves at our Sushi Pass page, again at www.sushipass.com/AbelJetsGroup, or alternatively through the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And I think that is all for the PA for the second leg of this evening's live stream. I hope that you are enjoying our flight so far from as we soar along from Palu to Luwuk on board the iniBuilds NAMC YS-11, flying for Abel Jets Retro and in the Gulung Sky Connect colors. Gimana Pak Thomas, apakah LNAV-nya sudah bersahabat?
Sudah, tadi nggak tahu kenapa tiba-tiba nyala sendiri.
Halo Mandi. Memang sepertinya perlu didatangkan benda logam besar Pak soalnya.
Sepertinya demikian.
Benda logam maha besar emang. Itu Pak, lalu lagi-lagi kasihan harus muter agak jauh dia.
Lewat foto.
Bahaya. Kalau lewat situ adanya sepucuk benda panjang logam adanya di situ.
Benda hitam.
Bahaya.
Bahaya.
Luwuk's VR is going to be at 116.1 there, but the reception I think will be quite limited considering that there is high terrain on the western side of the aerodrome. There goes the eastern side of Sulawesi, ladies and gentlemen. .116.1 wasn't it? The frequency for Luwuk VR, for the Luwuk VR 116.1. Yeah. Oh, and the minimums will be let's see. Wow, that's quite high actually. 1,688 feet. I mean, the decision heights. The decision height altitude selector can't even go beyond 1,000 feet there. Yeah, let's just put that at the same altitude, actually 683 feet for now. I guess it'll check. Oil pressure's looking good, oil temperature's looking good as well. This thing doesn't have any sort of hydraulics, does it? No. No. I think it does actually. Oh no. These are fuel pressure, not hydraulics, so yeah, doesn't have any hydraulic systems. Gears are operated pneumatically, I think. Hold on a minute, why are we veering off? Ah, I see. From Rickmill, I think we should be flying a new course. I'll just take 090, yeah, it's just a degree of offset there, 090, that's wrong. We're almost halfway done through our second leg DC with English Showman. You can see there.
Ini speedku kok bisa kenceng banget dah.
Berapaan, Cap?
512 knot di 26.000.
Kok bisa? Tailwindmu berapa?
Apanya?
Tailwindnya dapat berapa?
Berapa ini benar?
Ligla 4,500. .5 miles from Ligla, that'll be our TOD. We'll vector ourselves in after intake, as you can see there. Wih beneran ini Pak Lalu ngebut bang pesawatnya ya.
Makanya aneh.
Review DC9-nya dong, Cap lalu. Sejauh ini worth it nggak?
Suara apa ya? Suara switch-nya enak sih. Lebih kayak aslinya. Terus kalau navigasi nggak usah dikomen. Bagus banget.
Bagus banget loh ya. Dia punya INS kayak 727 nggak? Kalau 727 kan ada SIPA INS-nya itu.
Nggak ada sih, pure ada.
Luar biasa. Got some cloud layers ahead of us.
Suasananya mirip MD82 versi karam.
MD82 tampil karam gitu ya.
Iya, betul sekali.
Flight modelnya gimana Caps sejauh ini? Kalau buat VATSIM ini nggak enak nggak dia?
Dynamicnya.
Yoi, flight dynamicnya. Sebagai lulusan laboratorium flight control system kan kamu pastinya paham.
Ya ininya bisa dilandingin lah, enak lah. Walaupun ya oke lah maksudnya.
Bisa dilandingin gitu berarti nggak jatuh maksudnya.
Iya, nggak kayak apa ya, nggak kayak DC6 atau apa itu yang nggak bisa nge-pitch.
Walah weh. Worth it nggak bang menurut kamu tapi?
Oke lah. Ya oke lah kalau mau perkara melihat.
Aku lihat reviewnya di internet soalnya cuma rata-rata bintang 3, bintang 2 gitu. But we got some local showers of rain there, the distance.
Mereka concernnya dari apanya?
Ada yang bilang suaranya kurang, ada yang bilang flight dinamiknya kurang gitu.
Kalau suara nggak tahu ya. Tapi suara noknya bagus juga.
Navigasi tapi sepenuhnya VOR to VOR ya.
Betul.
Nah itu kan ada VOR to VOR. Apakah ada function autopilot untuk ILS Plus juga atau nggak ada?
Ada.
Bisa auto land berarti?
Harusnya bisa, tapi ada anunya pada ada fungsinya frekuensinya NAMC-nya lah yang bisa itu VOR sama ILS.
I see. Autopilotnya enak sejauh ini.
Oke. Enak lah lumayan.
Dia kalau kayak intercept track gitu osilasi nggak dia?
Nah, ini aku kebanyakan main heading sih, nggak pakai nav VOR-nya. Karena nggak tahu kenapa dia nggak bisa belok kalau nav VOR-nya.
Wah itu sih. On 16 decibel bon wasn't it? Di Luwuk VOR.
Engine-ku mati. Tolong.
Apa gimana engine-nya mati?
Iya. Ya tahu kenapa aku tadi idle kan, kata nurunin speed malah mati terusan.
Loh gak ada auto throttle ya pesawatnya?
nggak ada. Adanya tombol toga.
Walawek. Sky Retro 012 calling the Sky Jumper ATR.
Sky Jumper 453, go ahead.
Can you provide search and rescue services, relay search and rescue services through Abel Fire and Rescue? We've got the DC-9 losing engines.
What?
Pak Lalu has just lost his engines, he said.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no, anyway.
Never mind. Kok bisa? Udah. FPU-nya udah nyala tadi. FPU-nya aku nyalain lagi terus restart engine.
Hebat ini Pak Lalu, berarti dia bisa sigap menjalankan semua emergency prosedur walaupun kapal karam gitu.
Squawk 7700 Pak, emergency landing.
Ya ini emergency landing nggak bisa dibawa, ini hutan semua guys.
Ini aku hilang engine satu, aku nggak tahu loh harus ngapain. Right, folks, about 80 miles from the top of descent. Let's
Engine hilang, yang penting perangkat yang bisa starter engine-nya masih hidup sih aman aja.
let's start our approach briefing, folks. So there are no stars for us this evening, but we'll be taking the POR approach into runway 04 directly at Luwuk. Our initial approach fix will be at Likla there at 4,500 feet. The Luwuk VOR will be at 116.1 MHz, that is the frequency, with a final push course of 035. Platform altitude at 7.8 dmi will be 2,000 feet with a minimum decision altitude of about 1,700 feet there. The MSA around the Luwuk VOR, it's 4,500 feet on the southeastern side of the aerodrome, and anywhere else is basically 8,500 feet and higher. In case that we experience a misapproach, climb straight ahead to the Luwuk VOR, then turn right to intercept the Luwuk VOR on a radial of 215 and proceed to Likla at 4,500 feet, or as instructed by the ATC. The transition level is standard across Southeast Asia, level 130 that is, as you can see. At Likla, as I've mentioned, we shall be at 4,500 feet, then at 12.8 dmi it's 3,100 feet, 7.8 dmi 2,000 feet, at 1.8 dmi, that's basically the misapproach point. It will be a standard 3-degree glide path approach into the runway, as you can see. I'm expecting 114 knots of approach speed there with a descent rate of about 743 feet. We've discussed about the MDA there, and the RVR for category Bravo aircraft will be 5,000 feet or more, and no circling to land is authorized on the northwestern side of the aerodrome. Once we have touched down, we will backtrack the runway there. It's quite a long runway also, for at least for our aircraft type, that is. It's 2,250 meters. Then we'll try to vacate via Bravo and before bucking to the available stands. There are only 4 for us, but you know, it's more than sufficient. Primary threats for us this evening will be high terrain on the northwestern side of the aerodrome, pilot complacency, pilot fatigue considering that's almost 11 PM now, as well as pilot non-familiarity with the aircraft. Besides any of those, do you have any questions, comments or concerns, Cynthia? No? That should complete our arrival briefing then. Well, approach course will be 035, wasn't it? Yeah, 035. That is set on number 1 and number 2. Let's start our initial descent now, because we are already about 33 miles or so from the VOR. Remember our altitude calculations there, 37.5 actually. We shall be starting our initial descent. 37.5 nautical miles away from Iklap, I think that was called. Ligla, sorry. Starting our descent. But then again, we can still vector ourselves in.
Landing runway berapa ya?
04 cap.
Oh, that's 4.
Company traffic Sky Retro 012 top of descent. Tot. What? Autis.
Guara.
Guara.
Apaan tuh guara?
Mr. Bones. Okay, let's relay the weather information to them. Company traffic, Luwuk weather information at 14:30 Zulu. Winds 300 degrees at 4 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, light showers of rain, few clouds at 2,000 feet, scattered clouds at 3,500 feet, broken clouds at 5,500 feet, temperature 27 degrees Celsius, dew point 24 degrees Celsius, QNH 1008 hectopascals. Luwuk information out. Nice info gun.
Tadi berapa kilometer?
1008. Got some pretty intense clouds there, as you can see. Passing some clouds there. Almost 4 hours into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Fix ourselves in. $13,000 set QH 1018 settle 1 2 passing 12,600 feet checked on 1 and 2, and I think the standby altimeter is somewhere there. See? No, strangely enough, it's not operational, it's in op. You're right then. Approach checklist, boosters bombs on, cabin signs standby, radio and nav instruments checked, D11's neutral pressurization, cabin pressure is normal for now. Approach checklist is complete up to the cabin signs. Company traffic, awannya cukup tebal di sekitar bandara. Some cumulus clouds there.
Roger, company.
10,000. Landing lines coming on.
Company traffic. Schedule number 45. To reaching top of descending to 10,000 feet. Company.
Lights coming on. 10,000 feet, 10,000 foot shores complete. Standing by for the landing checks. Where is that Garuda DC-9, by the way? Oh, it's extending a little bit there. Alright then, thank you so much. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing. Okay, turning right now. A beam with the runway 035 plus 180, mix it 210, 215, 215. Now heading on 215. There we go.
AF01 to confirm landing runway 04.
AFM 04 cap, ini kita orbit dulu di atas.
Roger. Oh, berarti kamu circling gitu ya?
Circling nanti join VOR 04 dari waypoint link lah.
Roger. Plaza, berarti kayaknya kita bakal ketemu. Kayaknya aku detour sedikit.
Tiap lalu mau landing duluan kah?
Aman, aku masih 16.000, aku mau zigzag dulu.
Roger. Some pretty thick cloud layers there.
Sky Jumper 453, reducing speed to 200.
Pause the music for arrival now. $3,500 at Ligla. Engine relights on. HPC levers full forward. $60 ME now. Almost there, folks. Hopefully the approach will be quite scenic because the runway is situated parallel with the coastlines. Approaching Ligla there. Low traffic scenario shows 012 right downwind for VOR approaching to runway 04 Luwuk.
Low traffic, Sky Jumper 453, holding over Ligla for the upcoming traffic. No traffic.
Out capture for now. Can you hear the winds rattling through the aircraft's fuselage there? It's quite eerie, isn't it? Charlie Delta 04.
Berarti caution traffic on your right ada saya.
Report your altitude, please.
Altitude is 5,000 and descending.
Roger, we at 3,500.
Roger.
Look, traffic Sky Retro 01 to right base leg for VR approaching to runway 0 for Luwuk. Stick shaker.
Traffic.
Masa. Flaps 1, switch check, flaps 1. Lock capture. Okay, 12.8 DMA, 3,100. Tebal banget awannya, Pak. This is gonna be interesting, folks. Look, traffic, Sky Retro 01 to establish final course runway 04. We are 14 DME, Luwuk traffic. We are within the clouds, folks. 7.8 DM is 2,000 feet.
Low traffic, Sky Jumper 453 inbound runways, inbound landing runway 04 behind the following traffic, low traffic.
Okay, out of clouds.
Cabin crew, 10 minutes from landing.
Got us some local showers there. See, the runway is situated parallel with the coastline there. Pretty beautiful, isn't it? 2,000 feet, that's 1.8. Flaps 20. Oh, flaps 15 first, actually. Fantastic. Okay, runway is in sight. On profile. Nine miles. Luwuk traffic, Sky Retro 012 short final 04 Luwuk. Almost there. Cabin crew, hits for landing, please. Landing checklist: SPC lever, full forward flaps. Will use full flaps for landing. Landing clearance obtained. Landing gears will be extended at 5 miles. Radar, soft fuel trimmers, 100%. Really. Set track. Miles. Gears coming down. Flaps 20 now. Flaps full for landing. Flaps 35 degrees for landing. Landing checklist is complete. Disconnecting also power dive control. My aircraft. Oh, come on. We are heavy folks, almost fully loaded this evening. Minimums continue. Below.
Tower traffic, Sky Jumper 453 passing waypoint FW 401 3300 inbound runway 04. After the follow the landing traffic.
Profile.
Tower traffic.
Starting to clear now. Push down. See, the aircraft is quite hard to flare there. Nose on the ground. $60 knots. Backtracking the runway now. Look, traffic, Sky Retro 012, now backtracking runway 05, Luwuk. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Syukuran Amiruddin Amir Airport in Luwuk. It's quite an interesting flight, wasn't it? Back flaps now. Woo!
Traffic, Sky Jumper 453, 6 nautical miles from airport inbound runway 04 on final. No traffic.
Try to vacate as soon as possible, folks. So that is Thomas and short funnel. one aircraft. Look, traffic runway 04 vacated at Luwuk.
Roger, thank you. Close traffic. Jumper 453 on short final runway 04.
Chris Thomas, short final, and set. Should be letting it time now. Line's coming on. It's quite an interesting taxiing procedure here. And the terminal is actually like positioned between the runway level and some how to say, it's like submerged beneath the terrain there. The link tip there. You can stop us on the short panel. Down it goes. This so laggy suddenly. This remnya pakem banget, Pak.
Asli, Luwuk Sky Jumper 453 backtracking runway 04. Luwuk.
Right. Flex fucking brake set, taxi lights off, engines cool down. Yeah.
Dulu banget tawannya.
Nah itu yang aku bilang tadi. Anti-icing systems coming off. Pusher bumps. Then we'll have to shut down the engines first. Number 1, 2 off. There goes Thomas, doing a high-speed taxi out. Got a taxi in. Agents 1 and 2 off. RPMs going down. There he is. Inverters coming off.
Look, traffic Indonesia 006 sharp final runway 04 Luwuk.
Waduh.
Sky Jumper 453 exiting the runway now vacated. Happy landing.
Yeah.
PK off. Set chocks. GPU. There goes Thomas, right on our face. Band power's coming on. For the stairs. parking truck is parked brake set, like lights off, engine cool down, wait.
Nggak ada skenerinya lagi, parkirannya berantakan gitu.
HVC levels and idles off, DIs off, booster pumps off, inverters off, alternators off, external lights off, cabin lights off, flaps up, transponder. Di WATSIM store pak ada dia, kalau mau download tadi. Radars off, emergency lights off, radio measures and battery on standby, parking trucks complete. Hey Selamat, welcome to Syukuran Amiruddin Luwuk Airport.
Iya, lupa download tadi.
Thank you, Selamat. Unfortunately, he does not have the custom scenery for the airport, so his parking stands are quite messed up. Boarding. Rusty boarding. Di mana Selamat DC9. There he is. Still appearing as a DC10, ladies and gentlemen. On a short funnel now, a bit wobbly. Over the threshold. And down it goes. What a massive aircraft. Down it goes. Using almost the entire runway there. And that is us. Passenger seat boarding there, as you can see. Going downstairs to the ground level or towards the pier, which is actually connected to some boats there. That's the main terminal. Quite an interesting airport layout, isn't it? Just wait for that DC-10 to taxi in, and then we can slowly conclude this evening's live stream, folks. This is, by the way, a freeware series from WATSIM store. I think you can still download that for free. Available through the WATSIM store marketplace, that is. See, so basically the terminal is situated at a lower level here, but the air side is situated way above. So the airport is positioned like on a tabletop, something like that. This is quite similar to that of Mutiara International Airport in Portugal and Indonesian, albeit that it's much smaller. Because of DC-10 vacating off the runway. Although it's actually a DC-9 instead of DC-10. What a massive aircraft, isn't it? It's going to do a 180-degree turn there. Really interesting.
Terima kasih telah senantiasa bersemayam menjaga bumi Nusantara.
There we go. Alright folks, guess the three of us has landed and no one else is on a final approach or arriving into Luwuk this evening. I think we can slowly conclude this evening's live stream. First things first, I would like to deliver my gratitude to the participants of this evening's group flight, namely Thomas Cook 221, Corporate President at Abel Jets Virtual Group, and Lalu, First Officer at Abel Jets Virtual Group. Thank you very much for joining us tonight in this evening's group flight from Gorontalo to Palu and terminating at Luwuk. Thank you so much for attending. Unfortunately, we did not have any ATC service by Indonesia VATC this evening, but that is alright, considering that tomorrow's Monday and you know people need to get to work tomorrow early in the morning, so that is really understandable. Before you leave us this evening, folks, please don't forget to oh lord, we just got disconnected from VATSIM, did we? Where did that two people go? Interesting. Okay, we're back. Alright, before you leave us this evening, ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget to hit the like button. It'll greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel as well as the community that is supporting it. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section later on when this live stream has concluded. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you want to do so. If you haven't done so, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free, and don't forget to hit the bell button just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we'll make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or alternatively you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And any source of financial donation is greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel as well as the visual airline itself include your names being listed on the running text beneath and some other perks that you can check for yourselves again at our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or through the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And I think that concludes this evening's live stream, folks. This Sunday evening live stream. Again, thank you so much for watching, especially those who stayed from the beginning till the end. And thank you very much for participating also, and also to make the live chat a bit lively this evening. I really appreciate it, folks. With that, folks, I think we can conclude this evening's live stream. This is Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Virtual Group signing out. Take care wherever you are watching this live stream from. Stay safe. Stay tuned also in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for our next adventures in What Blue Skies together. Hopefully somewhere this Friday, the next Friday. I will have to see about that, but you know, this is our usual streaming schedules. Friday evenings and Sunday evenings, UTC +7, that is. Alright, thank you very much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. This is Freezing Falcon again, signing out for the second time, I suppose. Thank you very much for keeping our dreams aloft, and we shall see you guys in the next one. Take care, and bye-bye for now.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Palu 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi Link Point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to Link Point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
from all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group
happy 10th anniversary.
Happy 10th anniversary.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them. Our real journey has just begun.